right. All right. What's up, y'all? What up, what up? We're back. Back again on Tuesday, April 28th, 2026. All right. Our favorite number, right? 28. Oh boy, look at that. Anyway, we got Bunny in the chat. We had Avi come through too. I appreciate the both of you. But yeah, today we're gonna make a beat from scratch. I'm gonna start with like a tune, okay? Instead of like picking the drums and sounds or whatever first, we're gonna start with like just a plugin, you know. So yeah, I hope everybody's doing well today on this Tuesday or maybe Wednesday for some of you that are overseas. All right, let's go ahead and start the show. Let's see. Oh, and by the way, y'all hit the like on the video. All right, like the video, sub to the channel. Let's see. I'm probably gonna be using a lot of different like pad plugins for this. Yeah, cause this is gonna be one of them kind of beats. Ninth level, what's up, bro? Yo, how you doing? How you been, man? Let's look at Jura. I don't know if I like that one. I might. I might use that. I might. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, let's do it like that. We'll probably use both of them to be honest. Oh, that's too slow. That's too slow. Let me think about how the tempo I want it to be. Let me think for a second. Yeah, something like that. Oh, you know what? We should make it 8 bars. 8 bars, 8 bars. Because that way I can like, actually do more variety with the pattern itself. And it's not just the same four looping. We'll do it like that. Ninth Love, you said doing well, everything in alignment. That's right. That's right. I love to hear that, man. Good to see you. He said, me and Owen go way back. Simrex, yep. Oh, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, yeah, Brandon's an awesome guy, matter of fact. Shout out to him. I gotta stop by his show sometime and say what up. You been by there lately, by the way? Ninth? Let's see. Yep. Yeah, Bunny. Yep. How you doing today, by the way, Bunny? You feeling better? Yeah, something like that. What was the note in? There we go. By the way, y'all, what should we call this track? What should we call this? Let's turn that down a little bit. Move this up. Yeah, we just now getting started. Just not getting started. J Dog, what's up, bro? What up? What up? So you started to feel better, buddy? Rest of while O was at school. There we go. Yeah, see, that's the right way to do it. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me do this. But yeah, that's the right way to do it because obviously, you might not have time later. You know, so you might as well do it when you can, right? Get that sleep when you can, especially when you need it. So I think you made the right choice, buddy. That's what's up. And thank God you had the opportunity to do that too, right? But J Dog, how you doing today, man? Walking home from hiking in the woods for 2 hours. Okay. Is the sun out over there? It's like nice weather. Maybe we'll probably do that for the bass. Let's explore some new basses though, because there's a lot of bass lines or bass plugins I never use. I wish there was like a randomizer for this, man. I really, really wish they had that. Let me see. Do they have a randomizer? No. No. Damn, that would be sick. If they had a randomizer for this, like you could just use a preset plugin, right? And then hit a button and boom, it'll just change parameters just randomly. Oh, I wish they need to add that. They should put that like default. You know what I mean? Like every plugin comes with a randomizer. That would be sick. I'm probably not gonna use this one, but I'm gonna see what I can do with it. What's up, MJ? What's up, bro? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Nah. Let's get a different one. Hmm. Oh, no wonder. Oh, you know what's weird about the Odyssey plugin. It's like you could play two notes. If you play them simultaneously, whatever note was played first, it'll carry that. Alright, we're back. Doing that same thing I was doing the other day. What's up, Farhan? What's up, bro? Auritix? What's up? What's up? You're back. Welcome back. Let's see. Yeah, how you doing today, by the way, bro? J-Dog, you said you're good. Sorry you fell asleep last night. Was gonna get on, but you was tired. Hey, I get it. It's okay, bro. It's alright, J-Dog. You know? Can you use that famous 2016 scent that DK Snake used to make lean on and let me love you? I don't even know which one that is, bro. Probably not, though. I mean, they might have some sounds on here like that, but I'm not sure. See, it's like a different note, but it'll play the same one for whatever reason. It's the way it's programmed, though. I kind of like it, but it's super low. Yeah. I actually like that. I like that. Yeah, okay. I mess with that. Alright, so what should we call this track out so we can just go ahead and save it now? What should we call it? I'll let whoever's first title the track, alright? So drop a name for the track in the chat. Whoever does that first is the person that gets to name the track, alright? You said you walked 1.5 miles today in the woods? That's good. How many steps was that? What's my Insta? Here, I got you. You know, I was gonna make this kind of like a laid back lounge type tune, but as soon as I found this bass and the way it sounds to me, I feel like we might have to switch it up. It's tough, man, because this track could go two different directions. But then again, I could start it one way. You know, I do this a lot, right? I could start it one way, real chill, real relaxed, and then take it to something a little bit more with an edge to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Can y'all hear that bass though? Can you distinguish the notes? Because I hear it just fine, but maybe y'all can't. I like that though. That's pretty sick. I like that effect. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be dope. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I can hear the rhythm of how the drums will go with that bass. You know, I can hear that. I definitely hear it. 12K steps. Damn. And you said for 2 hours. He was walking for 2 hours. Yep, 2 hours in the woods. Hungry, hungry hippos. Okay. I almost feel like we have that already, but hey, we could put it in. I like that. I might actually have that though. I don't know, but hopefully we don't. Hopefully we don't. Right? Let's do. Yeah. I'll say. Let me add something to it. I'll just say 2026, just in case, because like I said, I don't know. I feel like somebody has said that in the chat before, but we'll use it. We'll just add the year to it. All right. But yeah, folks, like the video. All right, double tap that screen. If you know what I mean, all right, double tap the screen. So let's see. Let's go back to one plugin. And by the way, y'all, drop me some letters in chat, okay, so we can pick some drum packs. Cause the way this bass is, I might have to do the drums early. So I want to get, like I said, I want to do like a lounge type thing. Let me get this notepad out. Yeah, I want to do a lounge, not necessarily like jazz type thing, but more like a, like an ambient lounge beat, but then like switch it up. You get what I'm saying? 5. Okay, pattern 5. Let's see. Yeah, we'll probably use this for that part. Yeah. We'll just start with this. Oh yeah. Shark Bite of 1619. Yo, Shark Bite would be good too, honestly. Here, let's do this. This is a backup. Alright. This would be like AKA Shark Bite. Cause that's tight, I like that. You said but 1619. Alright. I dig it. That's hella funny though. Is this supposed to be like a real event, J Dog? That really happened? Something like that. 1619. Hell no. Yeah, Hungry Hungry Hippos. Yeah, they both good, really. They both good. You said you came with the title because you hungry. What you eat today, man? What you eat today, J Dog? But yeah, let's get the likes up, y'all. Let's get the likes up. Come on. Let's see. There was a part that I was gonna add down here. Come from right this spot. Yeah. I'm just improvising right now. Yeah. And so I might add like a plugin, my bad, effects to this. You know what I mean? Just to kind of like give it some type of texture other than what it has default. But let's go back. Let's see if we can get these to match. They might not. And even if they don't, that's okay because this is gonna be like a different phase of the track, you know? So from here, yeah, this is like, here, let's just label it like this. And then from here, oops. There we go. Alright, yep. Let's distinguish the difference. Alright. They're either gonna match it or not. So let's see. That might not match. Kind of, sort of, not really. Okay, a little bit, a little bit. So okay, yeah, this first part's too bright, almost like too bright of a tune. More on the happier side, I guess. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Krill? Is it? Oh, my bad. Kirill Pavlenko. Hello, welcome to the show. What's up? What's up? What's up? All right, so I might rewrite that pattern, leave the one that we have for that phase of the track, but then like use the same plugin and bring it into phase two. Yeah. All right, y'all. Let's get some letters in chat. Okay. It's kind of like a I don't want to say backwards way of building a track, but you know, I'm jumping all over the place because I'm having a bunch of different ideas pop up. So let's see. Go back to this plugin. Yeah. Yep. maybe backwards. We'll flip this down here. Come up with this. Okay. Let's see what happens. We're going to just piece it together, slowly change things around. Okay. biggest fan of it. You know what I mean? You said, can I play guitar on it? Not really. I mean, they have guitar sounds that I could use, and there's like some plugins that I guess emulate guitar sounds, but it's not like from what I know. You know what I mean? I almost never use that stuff though, so I would say look it up. You know what I mean? That's my best advice for that. All right, Farhan. Just Google it and see like does MPC Key 37 have guitar plugins? You get what I'm saying? You might be able to find that. But yeah, y'all, what are the letters in the chat though? What are the letters in the chat? We need some letters of the alphabet in the chat so we can pick some drum packs. We'll be able to get a better idea of what we're gonna do with this track. Let's see. Yeah, this bass. I'm gonna reset it. I'm gonna reset it. Reset it. Let's see about that. Let's see. Okay, I gotta make sure it's following the rhythm. Cause the LFO speed, it was kind of like too fast, you know. The low frequency oscillator (LFO), that mug was like wobbling too fast. So let's see. What about if we take this off? Oh, that's yeah. Okay. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. But I'm going to have to add another layer. I'm going to have to. Because it's too subby, you know what I mean? Too low. Put that in there, boom. What kind of plug-in? How about... What's up, David? What's up? What's up? You said, what music do I like? Farhan. You said EDM, house, garage type, or something else. Just really any kind of music for real. I'll put it this way to make it easy. The only two types of music that like I don't listen to for real. I mean, I still like songs in these two genres, but it's mainly like blues. Or really, I could say like three: blues, metal, and country music. I'll listen to that stuff, right? Blues, country, metal. I'll listen to that stuff, but that's like, it's not something I would like think to listen to every day. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, pretty much any type of music I'm open to. I like all kinds of music, man. You know. What about you though? What about you? My preference is mainly like hip hop, electronic, mainly jazz, that kind of stuff. Well, welcome to the show, David. You've been here before, right? I think I've seen you before. That's super interesting. That's super interesting sound. I normally don't make music like this, but every now and then it's kind of fun to try different things, right? Different things. Farhan, you said, do you have a separate synthesizer too? Oh, you mean like a different machine? A different keyboard or something like that? No, not anything that will play like this. I have a MIDI keyboard, but that's not, not the same thing. So let's do a face reveal. Oh man, I show my face on camera all the time. All the time, all the time. You know what I mean? I always be on camera. Don't I? Who in the chat has seen my face? if you see my face already, say uh, I've seen it. Okay. If you see my face already, say that in the chat. But yeah, I do that. I do it all the time. Said you just uploaded a track to Label Radar Hope NCS. Okay, yeah, I know about NCS. I hope they do too, though, man. That'd be awesome. You say you hope NCS selects your track and upload it on their channel. Yeah, that'd be dope, man. I wish you well with that, Farhan. That's what's up. And if you get it in there, let me know, bro. Let me know what you did to do that. All right. You says uploading on NCS a good idea? Yeah, I think so. I definitely think so. You know what I mean? I don't know how it works as far as like royalties or anything like that, but it will get you exposure. You see what I'm saying? Because that's a popular channel, popular branch of YouTube for real. What's up, Luna? How you doing today? How's you and the family doing? What up? What up? It's going well, by the way. Thank you for asking. Yeah, most definitely, Farhan. I really want you to tell me if you get in there, bro. Let me know what you did. Okay? Let me know. Let me know. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get me some tea, and then I'm gonna come back and hopefully see some letters in the chat. All right? We about to pick some drum packs. I don't know. I feel like this track gonna take a different direction, other than what I intended initially. Well, we'll see what we do with the drum packs are up to you, pretty much. Depending on what we get, that will determine the how the track sounds. So yeah. Anyway, y'all, I'll be right back. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, drop a few letters in the chat, and like I said, I'll be back. Alright, y'all, we back. We back. Let's see. What are letters in the chat, though, y'all? What happened? What happened? What happened? Yeah, we need some letters in the chat to pick some drum facts, alright? We need letters of the alphabet in the chat, okay? We got that part to show y'all. Let me see, though. Phase 2, phase 2. Okay. Yep. Not sure what I'm gonna do with that particular sound. Welcome back, J Dog. Garoa, Lay Garoa. Is that how you say your name? Garoa. You said Justin Bieber Daisies. We ain't finna play no Justin Bieber, dog. What you talking about, dog? Anyway, no, I don't do like covers and whatnot. Okay. But thank you for being here at the show today, Lay Garoa. Okay. Garoa. What's up? Echo Calypse. He says no cover or anything, playing your accent pattern in any key of enigmatic or Neapolitan or unusual semitone sequences. I don't even know what that is, bro. Straight up. Just like that. I don't even know what the hell you just said. Okay? I'm not a music theory person. You know, when I make music, I just play by ear. You know? Yep. Matter of fact, let me load something real quick. What was that last track we made? What was it? What was it? Hold up. Maybe I don't know. Was it this? Was it this? Let's see. Improv. Oh yeah. Well, I'll be doing some of that. Yeah. That last track you was just listened to, man. That was mostly improv. You know, just kind of mixing and matching things, seeing what we can make happen. I'm not too fond of the track, to be honest with you, because I feel like some of the plugins I'm not like too content with. But you know, it'd be hit or miss. You know, I probably should have stuck to that lounge idea that I had to begin with. I might go back and do that. We'll see though. We shall see. We shall see. Is this the one I made? Oh yeah, this one. This is the one that's got that trippy ass rhythm and everything to it. That's when we made. When we make this? Oh, like 3 days ago. Sure. But thank you for telling me that. Echo Calypse, thank you. Yeah, see, I played violin in school for many years, but all that music theory stuff that they taught us, I almost forgot every bit of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I left the check inside the drum. You see what I'm saying? Speaking of which, we need y'all to put some letters in the chat, alright? Drop any letter you want to. Maybe about 3, 4, 5 letters. Alright? For this drum. For the other track. Using PT Bunny. All good. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do. Appreciate you coming back. You said the baby heard his dad coming, yo. That's what's up. Babies can tell, you know what I'm saying? That's a good thing, though. I mean, even though you got your hands full, keeps you busy, it's a real good sign that he's moving around, doing all type of stuff, you know what I mean? That's a blessing. That's a blessing. Yeah, God bless all the parents in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. trying to like grab on the side of the bed and stuff now. Like we trying to stand up. Yo, thank you, buddy. Thank you, by the way. That's kind of a fun track because I could just, play the patterns in random order, They don't have to be down the line or as we go across the tracks. Across the patterns. Hold on, let me plug this up. I'm glad I noticed this. Phone about to cut off now. Okay. We're good now, we're good. Let's see. As soon as we get some letters in chat though, we'll get back to the other track. I guess for now, I don't know, it might just be a music day, just playing music day. What's the other one I made? So that was a couple days ago. We did. Oh, this one I edited. Okay. What did I change on this? Never mind. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Okay, J Dog, come through with the letters. Okay, I appreciate you. I got you, bro. I'm gonna get those in just a second. Let me see. I make this offline. brothers. Oh yeah. Yeah, not much to that. That's something I threw together offline. I don't even know if I'm gonna do anything with that, to be honest. Let's see, what was the other one? It might have been this. But yeah, we'll go back to that. Let's see, we got VTQWSDF. I got you. We might not use all those, because what is that? Like seven letters? We might not use all seven, but let me write them down real quick. Let's see. VTQ, W, VTQ, W, SDF. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got with this. You love the sounds, buddy? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, that's a very very interesting track. You know what I mean? Very very interesting. You know, whenever I track that out, if I decide to, like if I turn it into MP3 or whatever, wave file, you know, if I upload it basically, I'm gonna have to organize the hell out of that. Mm. It's got like, I think it says about 60 patterns, 60 something. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Anyway, how y'all doing, man? Y'all, how y'all doing? The ones in the back of the chat. Y'all okay today? On this Tuesday, y'all having a good Tuesday? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I saw that. I saw that, bro. What's up, Ahmad? How you doing, man? And God bless you too, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, I saw about that DRM stuff. If I was them, I would just, not even do it. But everybody's hella mad about it. Hella mad. Like every 30 days, your console got to check and make sure you got the game or make sure you own the game. That's ridiculous. Xbox One was, wasn't it? Isn't that crazy? That's why a lot of people didn't buy it when it first came out. It was $500 and DRM. And Sony had the PS4 for $400 with no DRM. I ain't trying that bullshit. Yeah, they tripping. They tripping though. They Everybody tripping like a mug, boy. Sony better get their act together, you know, because when PS6 comes around, a lot of people ain't gonna buy it, you know, because we're living in a time now where owning things is a big deal, right? Like it's already tough enough economically, and then they're talking about, okay, you gotta get a subscription service, you gotta rent shit, pay for something, especially if you buy it digital, right? Let's say the game comes out in two forms, any game, disc and digital, right? You got the physical, and then you got the cloud, Ethernet, internet, whatever uh, version of a game. For one, I'm paying full price for a digital game, which it don't cost them nothing to print it because they don't have to. See what I'm saying? So paying full price for a digital game, and then at that, once you buy it, they say, well, we got to make sure. We got to make sure it's you or whatever the fuck they do. You know what I mean? I had that issue when I first moved. This was about like 3 years ago, right? And I didn't have internet for like a month, before I had to get it set back up. Let me tell you, man. Even then, they had it set up to where if my PS5 wouldn't connect to the internet for a period of time, some games I just couldn't play. You see what I'm saying? Like even if the game was already downloaded, let's say if I hadn't played in a while, when I try to launch it, they'd be like, "Oh, you gotta connect." They did this even years ago. So now, now they have it to where it's like automatic every 30 days. It has to connect to the internet to verify and check the licenses and whatnot. That's ridiculous. Because they would never have to do it if you own the disc. If you own a copy of a game, physical copy, you can play it whenever you want to. So there's real no purpose or reason behind this. I guess they're thinking that they're possibly, preventing some money loss because maybe, people could pirate the games or whatever. But all they need to do is make the security on the PS5 stronger, not punish the customers. You see what I mean? Because let's say if you're traveling, take your PS5 somewhere, and you don't want to connect to the public Wi-Fi or whatever. Let's say you just want to play a game wherever you go, or same situation. You move somewhere where there's not really internet access, but you still want to play the games, right? I mean, to me, it's just ridiculous. I guess they could argue for it and say, well, everybody should have internet nowadays, but not everybody does, you know? And at the end of the day, it shouldn't be a mandatory thing. It should be an optional thing. You see what I'm saying? So when you start taking away control, start taking away the power of the hands of the people who spent their money to say, okay, I own a version of this game, I own a copy of the game, and you make them feel like they don't really own it, because look, they could take it out the store at any point they want to, and then what you gonna do, right? There's been games that I bought, and if I delete them from my system, they remove them from the store, right? And some games I just can't even get no more, you know. So with it being digital, it's like it takes away the ability to just do what you want to with your money. Once you spent it, it's like why? It just blows my mind. Why in the hell would they do this? But it's bad business, man. People don't like it. I see it all over YouTube, man. All over the internet, people talking about it left and right in forum posts. But that's good because the more people discuss this and not even necessarily debate about it, but just have discussions around it, and then raise hell about it, complain about it. Sony's gonna have no choice because they saw how it was for Microsoft years ago. This was like what, a decade ago, about 13 years ago actually, and it didn't go well, right? So we need Sega to come back into the console game. We need Xbox to stay in, and maybe even like another competitor. I know Valve, they be doing stuff, but to me, they're not really like on the same level as PlayStation or Xbox. But as long as we have competitors and they're doing different things that people would like, then Sony will have to compete on that level. But let's say if Xbox doesn't become a thing anymore, right? Let's say if Microsoft say, okay, we ain't gonna make no new Xbox, and it's just PlayStation like as the main system. Oh, they could do whatever the hell they want to because they'll have like a monopoly, you know. Like, oh, well, what you gonna do? You gonna play it on PC 2 years later? You gonna wait and hope for it to be on Nintendo Switch? You see what I'm saying? So Sony will have like a big portion of the market at that point. But now people got a problem with this shit, and I'm definitely one of them. So I don't support that idea. I think what should happen is gonna be tough to get this kind of unification, but If most people stop buying games from the store, like the PSN, and actually go to their local game store, maybe I don't know, it don't even matter. Walmart, Target, who cares? If they order off Amazon, but they get the disc, then this bullshit won't be happening for them, and at least not as much, because they look at the numbers. If y'all had to guess, how many digital sales versus physical copy sales do you think there are, percentage wise? Like out of all the games that are sold today, right? What percentage is bought physically and what percentage is bought digitally? Do y'all know? Do y'all know what it is? Yeah, Sony made that commercial clown on Xbox. Yep. Even way back then with the PS4. It was like, this is how you share your games on PS4. And then dude stand next to the other guy and just handed him the disc. Just handed him the case. And I was like, that's how you share games, right? That's how it should be. That's how it always should be. Because Xbox is doing this bullshit where they were saying, a lot of people forgot about this. Some people don't even know. But one of the reasons why Xbox One failed so bad when it first came out is because if I own a game on Xbox, right around this time, like, PS4 and Xbox One era, if I own a game on Xbox and I give it to you or whoever I give it to, when they put the game in their console, they gotta pay like an unlock fee. You know what I mean? They have to like now assign it to them. They have to assign the game to them, even on disc. They had that shit even back then on disc. You see what I'm saying? So they're like, oh well, you don't own the game. It's like this game is tied to so and so's account. It's like what the hell? It's a disc. I should be able to put in anything and play it, right? But no, because it connects to the internet, and the Xbox One had to be always online, and it had to come with the Kinect camera and all this. It was a crazy shit, bro. Crazy. But thank you, said relax, nice beats. Thank you, bro. Said we will win. Oh, we will own nothing and be happy. That's what they want. Yeah, that's what they say. But that shit ain't gonna happen. No way, no way, Jose. Hell no. J Dog, you said people don't even own anything anymore. Buying digital usually just gives you the license to do. Yeah, right, exactly. It's like renting though. You know what I mean? Because even though you bought it, you would buy it the same exact way you would buy the disc. In essence, the way they have it set up, it's almost as if you rent it. You know what I mean? And let's say something happens, God forbid, to your PSN account, or like I said, your internet access or whatever. You now lose access to that. You see what I mean? You could be buying hundreds of games. Let's just say you bought a couple dozen games over the last 2 years, and something happens. That couple $100 you spent, maybe it could be like $1,000, right? Let's say you bought like 12 games. Yeah, that's $1,000 just about. You know what I mean? That shit is gone. You wasted that. You see my point? And that can happen at any point. That can happen at any time. You lose your account, you get your account banned. Maybe they find some reason to do it. Now, is it super likely? No, but the fact that it can happen at all is a problem. Like, that should never be a thing. Even with the Nintendo Switch 2, one big ass controversy around that when it first came out was if Nintendo wanted to, they could just brick your console. You know what I mean? Like, you could buy it and own it and have it and be playing games, and then Nintendo say, they violated our terms of service. And they brick your console. Boom. Now it's inoperable. Which to me is crazy. I've never heard no shit like that. And what the issue with that is it'll make people not even want to connect to the internet. Because if they connect to the internet, they'll be like, oh well, you know, they're gonna be able to tap into my device. You know what I mean? They already do that on so many different levels for different reasons. Even like some, you know, I hate to use the word spying, but yeah, some of that goes on too, right? But what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, they make it to where you have to connect to the internet. Then even like the Nintendo Switch games, the Switch 2, a lot of them games are just like that. You buy it, the little cartridge. It's not even the game. You put in your console, you gotta connect to the internet just to like download the whole game. It's like what the hell? So the cartridge is what then? It's just like a key, you know? It's to just say, oh well, you have the game. So here you go. Now you can download it. You unlocked it basically. But if you go to the store and get it, like some games are this way, I believe. But a lot of games on Nintendo Switch 2, for example, you go and get it, the copy, the physical copy. You travel to go to the store and get this. You go out of your way to go get it. right? The inconvenient method now. That today, the convenient method is buying it from the store, from the digital store, download it, boom, you ain't got to go nowhere. But you got to get in your car or travel, get a ride the bus, whatever, catch an Uber, get to the store, walk to the store if you're close. But you got to do extra effort. You go in and get it. It's more expensive, right, than buying a digital for Nintendo Switch 2. It's like $80 in most cases, then 90 for the physical copy, which is, goofy dumb shit. And then even still, you do that and take it home, and let's say you don't have internet. You put it in your system, it don't work. So then you did all that for nothing. You spent extra money and time and effort for literally nothing. So yeah, we're living in a weird time, folks. We're living in a weird time, and that's not this doesn't just apply to gaming. This is hitting a lot of different industries, a lot of different products, a lot of different services. Even like if you look at some computer programs, right? Like Adobe Photoshop and video editing software and shit like that. Back in the day, you can go and buy it. Whether you bought it online or went to a store, you can get the program, buy it, take it home, install it, you have it. As long as you want to. You can do what you want with it, you know what I'm saying? Use it, right? And then when they come out with updates, in most cases, they have to buy the new one. Sometimes they release free updates. But now they have it to where you got to pay per month. And as soon as you stop paying, you lose access. So let's say if you had it for 5 years, and let's say if it's $10 a month, right? You spend $60 a year on a program. You've had it for 5 years. All that money you spent, gone. That $300 you spent, gone. You see what I mean? Just gone. So, yep, yep. They be like, thanks for your money. And then cost them a dime. They didn't have to print nothing. They didn't have to make no pamphlets, no cases, nothing. They just upload it to a database, and then you get it. They got to maintain servers and whatnot, but that shit ain't as expensive as people think. Okay, they catching hell right now. Good, yeah. Valve has a monopoly on PC, not home consoles, right? Yeah, with Steam. Facts. Just buy games on sale. Yeah, I'm like that too, bro. Like every now and then I'll buy a game when it first comes out, but most cases I'll wait. You know, like there's a couple games that just came out recently that I want to get, and I might do that, but then again, it's kind of like, we'll see. Like, cause every game that's come out over the last 4 or 5 months, I want to get almost all of them, but to me it doesn't make any sense to do that. They're $70 a piece. Some games are trying to make $80 a piece. Then you only have so much time in a day, right? So that's something these companies forget. Like, people ain't buying every game on release, and let alone pre-ordering the game. A lot of people ain't even doing that no more. And all for a reason, you know. It ain't like it used to be. Literally said you work for the marketing department there in 2022, but Sony's DRM isn't permanent. You can reconnect and the game will be playable. It's just like the iPhone apps that aren't being used get locked. Yeah, but why though? You know what I mean? Because let's say you got 5 games on your console, and for the last 4 weeks, 30 days, whatever, you've been playing just one game in particular, but then all of a sudden, boom, on that 31st day, that next month rollover, you want to play something else. You don't have to re-download it. You don't want to have to whatever. But it's still on your console. And you say, I feel like playing it today. And let's say your internet goes out, right? Separate from Sony, let's say your internet service provider has some issues and you lose internet access that day. Now, first world problems, right? We could say, oh, wait a day and internet will be back on, they'll fix it, and all you gotta do is just wait. But what the hell are we spending our money for? You know? We're taking time, putting in work, earning the money. Then we spend on things we want. We want to buy a game. I want to play that shit right now. We should be able to play it whenever we want to, because that's the whole idea of it, right? But if we can't, because of a whole bunch of different little things, right? Some that are out of our control, but also some things that shouldn't even matter. The internet issue shouldn't be a thing. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Like, that shouldn't be a thing. There's no purpose to have it, because if you think about it in general, having the disc, you would never need the internet access. You know what I mean? Like once the game is on your system and you have that disc, as long as you put that disc in the system, it'll play. You see what I'm trying to say? Because even when like I said, when I didn't have internet, I could play any disc-based game as much as I wanted to. You know, anytime I wanted to, whenever. But the fact of the matter with them having it set up like this is like, yeah, let's say there's a storm or something, and everything's fine outside of the internet. Something happens to the internet. Now you can't play it. To me, they just shouldn't even do it. You know, because all of a sudden now they want to, before they didn't need to, right? It's a money thing. I get it. They're trying to make sure that it's about pirating and verification and whatnot to try to make sure that they're not losing money. But shit, I mean, people gonna pirate anyway. It's almost like back in the day, prohibition. You know, as soon as you start making things, you put all these restrictions on, people are gonna actually now purposely go out of their way to find loopholes and shit. You know what I'm saying? But if you just give us more freedom, you know, give us the ability to kind of just do it how we want to, not put all these different weird boundaries up, unnecessary boundaries too, then people ain't gonna try to take that extra step to see how they can backdoor shit. You see what I mean? At least it won't be as common. But hey, it breeds innovation. So we might have a company pop up and say, "Hey, y'all, come to us. We ain't gonna do you like that." You know what I'm saying? Xbox did perma block you. Not defending them. Don't ever defend corpse, but not everything is factual that's being said. Just read the site. Okay. Connect was known to spy on people too. Yeah, right? Yeah. And they've been doing it with TVs and other shit since the 90s, to be honest. This ain't nothing new. You said all this plus the ID scans has a lot to do with the new games plus RP lobbies too. Oh yeah, I heard about that. What's up with that? This ID scan shit? They're trying to do age verification. I think that's kind of crazy. Like what problem does that solve? You know, they could say what they think it solves, but I don't think it's really going to pan out that way. You know, because it's up to the parents to decide whether they buy a game for their kids, right? Let's say there's someone who is not of age to buy a particular game. Their parents have to take the responsibility to either tell their kid no or just, you know, do it anyway, right? Get the game anyway. But that's like an in-household responsibility. But Sony or whoever is taking charge saying, "Oh no, we'll verify it." For what? You know what I'm saying? What they should do is put in there like the terms of service saying if you play any game on our system, if you own our system or anything like that, we're not at fault or responsible for, you know, people doing playing games that they're not at the appropriate age for. You know, as an example, because if they're worried about lawsuits or some shit like that, that's easy to it's easy for them to protect themselves without like alienating their demographic. You know what I'm saying? Their consumer base. Crazy. Offline no, but online yes. For cash purposes for their database. It's why this only applies to the net gaming because of the data research of the database for them. It's a way to monitor behavior. That makes sense. And they use a lot of that too for marketing, and then also they use some of it to develop games. But what's crazy to me is we live in a time where they're trying to gather data and so many different like what's the word I'm looking for? I was gonna say like measurements, but they're just trying to. It's just data in general, right? Just information, knowledge. They're trying to gather so much information and data on a bunch of different parameters of like the way people interact with games, what they choose to look at, what they choose to buy, how much time they spend on each game, a whole bunch of shit. And they use all that now with AI. They can put it in an AI database, have it kind of churn out, you know, certain things and tell them, all right, well, this is a type of game you should make. This is what the people like and shit like that. There is some use to it, but I feel like some of this is not being used in a proper way because, you know, to me, I haven't read into this stuff too deep, but on the surface, what I'm seeing is a lot of angry people. And I do believe that some people have taken the time to read into it and do deep research, you know, and I don't know, I feel like the fact that the fact that people are having an issue with it to begin with lets you know that they're already kind of like pushing it in a certain direction that people are not comfortable with, you know? And as a business owner or just a person who cares about making money, right? Because that seems like that's what the big deal is now when it comes to games. It seems like their main focus not just making creativity. It's not even about the art anymore. It's about like, okay, how do we keep generating revenue? How do we do that? How do we do that? And still like kind of somewhat satisfy the people who are like buying our shit. You know, I feel like if they're alienating anybody in any kind of way, right, and it's not a good trade off, then that's a problem. You know, it's already bad enough they kept adding shit to it. They say, okay, now to play any game online, you have to have PlayStation Plus. Where 10 years ago, you didn't need it. You know what I'm saying? About 10 years ago. Yeah, it might have been for sure on PS3. I don't know if they introduced it on PS4 or PS5. I don't remember. But there was a period of time where any game I had that could connect to other players online, I didn't have to have PlayStation Plus. You know what I'm saying? It was optional. And you did get bonuses and perks for having PlayStation Plus, but it wasn't mandatory. Now it's like Xbox Live. You have to have that subscription service. Pay for your internet, buy the game, buy the console, and have the online subscription just to even get access to play games with other people. To me, that's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? So they keep inching it forward in a certain direction. So we all know, we could tell by now that if there's no type of backlash or there's no type of resistance to this, then they'll just keep adding little stuff here and there and say, okay, well, what about this now? And what about this? Because it no longer feels like it's a mutually beneficial relationship between the the business and then the customer when it comes to this kind of stuff. You know, it don't feel like that. It almost feels like it's a versus thing rather than like a harmonic, you know, type of flow. You know, you said that's not why the ID scan is there for. They could care less if kids play adult games. They want metadata that's verifiable. Okay, just a quick way to see behavior in real time. Yeah, and see, it's just that's kind of it makes me uncomfortable. You know what I mean? It's like okay, so and so's playing this game right now. It just feels like an invasion of privacy. You know, it really does. Cause like, what if? So this goes down the road. We keep going down this same pathway. Who's to say one day they don't say, all right, this particular person, we know exactly what they watch, when they watch it, we know what they do, what they eat, what games they play, where they go, who they talk to, how much they use their phone. Like they'll know every bit of data on any particular person. That's too much. That's too much. You know, it takes away a lot of our sovereignty. You know what I'm saying? Our personal privacy. I don't like the idea of that. You said think about it all as free service for them. It's messed up, but it's a real thing. No, I mean I get it. I definitely get it. So we do all the time with our emails by connecting to social media. They monitor your data that way. It's why when we talk about a product, it shows up on ads. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. This has been a thing for a while. You know, I could talk about something right now with y'all, and then I go to Google, and it's like recommended. You talking about this? You looking for this? Or you go on Amazon, they show you. Dude, I even saw somewhere that they got shit where they can like damn near read your mind. Like you could be thinking about something, and it'll show up. How fucking creepy is that? There's some. We live in a sci-fi ass time. You know what I mean? This is a sci-fi ass time. But yeah, that's why some people don't even want to have social media because they say, well, that thing you say agree to, when you say I accept, I agree. There's a bunch of information in there. There's a bunch of shit that people don't read. Even me, there's plenty of times where I just like, okay, just check. I just want to get to where I'm trying to get and do what I gotta do. But as time goes on, they keep adding to it, and then we keep saying agree, accept, and then we don't even realize what we're giving up in exchange for just access to some of the stuff. Because yeah, these things are free, these websites are free, these social media apps are free and whatnot. But what is the real cost? Because it's free on the surface. We just sign up, get access to it, boom, we're in there. But what's the unintended consequence? You know what I mean? So it's surprised it took them this long to be open about. Yeah, to be out. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I mean, you got people nowadays who are just extra curious, and then people who are very intelligent, people who kind of specialize in this kind of stuff, whether they're in the legal field or they're just very inquisitive people. You know, there are plenty of people out there that like taking time to look at the stuff and reading over it, which I appreciate folks doing that because not everybody's good to do it. I know I'm not. Like I'll sit there and read a lot of stuff when it comes to science and health and whatnot. I like shit like that, but I ain't finna read no damn terms of service and privacy policy and all that. Like I don't have the patience, you know. But we do have people that will actually take the time and read through it and look at it and say, "Oh, this is weird. This is a violation here," and people probably wouldn't like this. And are you ready to give up this kind of stuff to be a part of this? And they'll put it out there. At that point, people at least have more of an informed choice, right? Because we could say, "Oh, they inform us up front," but they make it complex on purpose. They put a lot of different words in there. They make them long as hell, pages long. They set it up in a way where people are not going to even bother looking at it. You know, it's not like it's just a paragraph. You know what I mean? It's like pages and it's like documents. So you want to read over this stuff? We make it available to you so that way we don't have no liability. If you say yeah, that's on you because you had the opportunity to look at this shit. So they do that as like in a way to just say, we put it out there. If you looked at it, great. If you didn't, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they do, man. They do it on purpose. Yeah, I think the Patriot. Yeah, yeah, from 9/11, the Patriot Act, the espionage. I can't even talk today. The Espionage Act, all that shit. Yeah, bro, it's some weird shit. You said it's why you stay away from all this, all you guys YouTube and WhatsApp. I feel that, and of course PSN. Right, right, yeah, yeah. I mean, it goes deep, man. It goes real deep. Even back in the MySpace days, there was shit like this going on. It just has definitely gotten way, way worse, especially with AI now. Cause it's like AI is awesome. There's a lot of great benefits to it. It's very useful. But these companies have become so obsessed with it to where they're like, well, we could just now harness all the data of the world, all the metadata we want. It's like a power thing, and plus, it's leverage because when you have all this data, you can sell it to companies who want that information. Let's say they don't have the sophisticated systems to set up that they can gather the data, but they can go to Facebook, they can go to whoever, Sony, or vice versa. These companies are looking for that, so they're gonna reach out to all these different other companies, other corporations that are gathering it and like just databasing it, funneling it, categorizing it, putting it in different libraries and shit. They say, well, here we can sell this to you for $1 million. We'll sell you one person's data for $1 million or however much it is. And I mean, we're just relinquishing it basically. Like here, yeah, yeah, sell my data, sell my information. Yep, just let me sign up. I just want to get in here, and we don't even realize. So it's a crazy ass time, man. You say you was at Sony Santa Clara and Sony New York in 2022 at the marketing department, and all they talked about was metadata. Oh, yep, selective programming and security breaches, security breach preventions. Mm-hmm. What was your role there, Luna? What you do? And let me get some tea right quick, y'all. Come right back, and I guess we'll pick these drum packs and do that track. All right. But don't forget to double tap the screen, y'all. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. I will be right back. Alright, y'all, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Appreciate y'all patience. So let's see. Luna, you said, I bet you this is all BS. Watch them come out and say, we heard you. We no longer will do this practice. They come out like heroes and they'll sell more pros. And they might, that could be like the thing. Like they kind of sneak it in and make people start to wonder and panic. And then they pop out of nowhere and be like, okay, psych, actually, no, that's just this or that. Or they could just turn around and say, never mind, we're sorry, we're not going to do it, you know? Because at least if it's the same type of Sony, if they have that same soul and essence from back over a decade ago, then they'll see that people don't like this shit, and they'll say, okay, we won't do it. You know? Hopefully. Hopefully. Because, bro, listen, I just saw another video pop up on my feed. Somebody's live streaming about this right now, talking about this exact specific thing that we're discussing. Right now, actively. So yeah, this is top of mind for a lot of people. But you said you were a brand digital marketer, okay, marketing manager. He was part of a team that handed over data to the teams from Japan, Singapore, and Brazil. You said you landed the job after an internship from NYU. That's what's up. Took 3 years. Yeah. Yeah, them internships, I mean, they pay off, but, you know, you got to put in that work, put in that time. You know, it's like a lot of volunteering. Sometimes they have paid internships, but, you know, I feel like internships is the best way to kind of get into certain jobs that most people wouldn't get normally. You know what I mean? Especially, let's say, if you didn't have the prerequisite qualifications or even like experience in that particular field, then doing internships will almost guarantee, not for sure guarantee, but almost guarantee that you get to do something like that. You said you had a good time there. You did a lot of remote work, which was key because you streamed a lot at the time. It was with your husband. Okay, yep. Can't imagine going back now. No thanks. Really? You wouldn't go back to that job? You wouldn't do it again? I'd imagine if as long as the job isn't like super demanding and it pays decent, you know, and the fact of being able to work remote, work from home, that's pretty convenient, you know. But maybe I'll say it like this: if it doesn't align with your values, then of course, you know, you wouldn't want to do it. I can understand that. You said sales dropped massively so they could pull a "we missed the mark, we heard you, now buy my pros." Right. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, because people ain't buying no pros right now. With this kind of news, this news is so controversial. People are like, why in the hell would I buy a console that's gonna like, you know, violate, you know, the things that I value, you know, or at least the fundamental principle things that I stand for when it comes to buying things I spend my money on. If I buy something, I have it, right? At least I'd like to know, am I renting this or do I own it? Don't make me think I own this and then turn around and say, oh no, you didn't know you was just renting. Oh, you didn't know that you had to check and verify. You didn't know you had to do. No, I didn't know that. You know what I mean? Because if I did, I wouldn't have got it. You know, feels like a catch-22 switcheroo type bullshit for some people. So, especially given the fact that they like that's a big switch. You know what I mean? Like you would think that they would come out and at least be direct about it, not like sneak it into some type of new term of service or whatever. The new update, because I know they had an update at the end of March, right? As a matter of fact, my PS5 just updated like less than a week ago. Like there was a new software update. So if they just kind of put it in with that and they say, hey, guess what? We're changing some things around. And then you say, what you switching? Oh, don't worry about it. You'll find out. Don't worry, you'll see. You'll see. All right, y'all, let's get some drums though for this. I don't know what direction I'm going to go with this particular track, but we'll figure it out, okay? We shall figure it out. So, let's get a number in the chat between 1 and 6. We'll do it like that. Start off with 1 through 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 in the chat. You says where you met your husband on a serious level. He was in marketing for Naughty Dog. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I mean, hey, imagine if you never worked there then. You know what I'm saying? That actually worked out. Isn't that funny how life is? Like, you could be somewhere for even it could be a month, and you meet somebody within that month time, either it becomes your life partner or one of your best friends, or somebody you go into business with or whatever. It's fascinating. You say you love being a stay-at-home mom at the moment. You just love this too much. Oh, I bet. Listen, that's every woman's dream. You know what I mean? So definitely don't take it for granted, Luna. That's a blessing. You say you just love this too much. You don't want that mom guilt away from Marlena. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, I imagine, any mom that has to like be super busy and leave the house all the time, it's like gotta be stressful, like mentally taxing, especially with a new baby. You know, like anytime I've seen a woman spend any period of time away from their kid, they be rushing back home. You know, I gotta get back to my child, my daughter, my son, like right away. And then don't let them have a bunch of kids, and they got two or three kids. Oh yeah, or more. Yeah. Plus, it's like an inherent obligation. Like it's a natural, instinctual thing programmed. You know, and no offense to any ladies out there, but it's incredibly unnatural for a woman to be like, oh, I can't wait to get away from my kids. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's like stressful, they'll need a break every now and then, but it's like they're drawn to their kids and vice versa. The kids are drawn to them. Kids are drawn to both their parents really, but like in the earlier years, from what I've seen and even what I've noticed personally, is like the dad is the fun parent, especially early on, like the first several years, and then the mom is like the comfort. Like they cling to the mother. Especially if the mom is a great mom. She's always around, taking good care of the kids. That kid will like try to like attach to the mom. You know, in some cases, if the mom is away, the kid, they'll try to go with the mom, and if the mom got to leave the house, it's like that kid is attached to them. You know what I mean? Almost quite literally. You know, it's maybe remote, but it has to be limited hours. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, because being a mom is busy. Shit, y'all be busy like a mug. Then you got to factor in the lack of sleep y'all get, and how you got to be up at different times of night because the baby's sleep is not going to be the same as y'all's at first. Like it takes at least a couple months before the baby starts sleeping at nighttime with y'all. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a minute. I'd say. Let me think back to how it was with me. It was. What was it like? I think the first. It took about maybe 4 or 5 months, something like that. Yeah, about 4 or 5 months till our son was like actually going to bed at nighttime. Like, okay, it's time to go to sleep. You know, instead of like waking up at different times or sleeping for 2 hours here in the middle of the day and then sleeping again a couple hours later for an hour or two, and then you just kind of like having that sleep schedule. But then, he would still take naps during the day, but yeah, he actually sleeps now at nighttime, which is good. But he'll be up at different random times too sometimes. Just depends. Say he took him to work the other day, didn't even notice you messaged him 23 times. You probably was tripped out. Like, what the hell? Like, where's my kid? Yeah, that'll freak anybody out. But shout out to y'all, man. God bless your family, Luna. All right. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. A lot of people would be like, "Oh, I don't want kids." It's like, okay, you say that now. Just wait. Just wait. It hits everybody. I think majority of people. I'm not gonna say every living person on Earth will have kids or even wants to, but a tremendous majority of human beings want to have children, their own children. You know what I mean? And if they can, if they're able to, because unfortunately, not everybody are able to give birth to kids. Not every man can produce. Not every woman can produce. And that's unfortunate, but it's the truth. But yeah, majority of people that are able to have kids do want them. They may not want them now, especially if they're like 20 years old or in their early 20s or whatever. Some people don't want kids that early, but it'll hit everybody at some point. Eventually, everybody, every man, every woman, for the most part, in general, will say, I wonder what it would be like to be a parent. Hmm, you know? It'll hit your ass, boy, when you least expect it. You just be out of nowhere, get baby fever, and be like, I want to be a dad. I want to be a mom. And then once you have that kid, oh my God, it changes your life. oh boy, it changed your life completely. And it's like it's the most joyful thing ever. You know, even with the stress, even with all the moments that are not that awesome. I'll use that word. Like moments where you're just like, damn, what did they do this time? Or they pooped all up their back, and look at this mess they made and all shit like that. Even with that, it's still it's way more enjoyable, way more of an amazing thing to be a parent than to say like, oh well, damn, all this stuff. You know, I think it depends on you as an individual. It depends on the person, right? But I think most of y'all in the chat, if not everybody, would take the good with the bad. You know what I mean? And trust me, in most cases, it's way more good than bad. Okay, so believe that. Believe that. Stay with a positive mindset. When you're going into parenthood, have that positive mindset. Make sure that you're good. Get rid of your bad habits if you got them. Okay, things you don't want your kids to do, you should cut out too. Okay, and you'll have less to worry about, less things to worry you. You know. Yeah, just become all the way right as much as possible. Get yourself together, and I'm not gonna say you have to like be perfect before having kids. The more preparation you do, the better. But sometimes you just got to say, okay, well now we got to make abrupt changes. Because I quit smoking after my son was born. You know, and I quit multiple times before throughout the years before. But once my son was born, within like I don't know, it was like a few months after he was born, I was like, I'm done with this shit. I'm done. I'm not touching it no more. I still vape, but I'll never touch another cigarette ever again in my life. Never. Because I didn't want to. I would have to like take showers and change my clothes because I didn't want to hold them with the cigarette smoke on me, and it was messing with me a lot. And I was like, this is a problem, you know. It showed me that there's a conflict here, and I much I much rather give up the cigarettes than to say, well, I just won't hold my son. You see what I'm saying? So I said, fuck them cigarettes. I'm done. I'm done with that shit. So it will change your life in many different ways. It'll get you to stop some shit, especially if you care, right? Yep, and make you start doing stuff. You say you don't get those moms that put their babies in daycare that stay home just to go shopping and hang out, right? Yeah, I don't understand that either. Usually, to be honest, from what I've seen, it tends to happen from women who have kids like too early. Like some women are really really good with this, where even if they got pregnant like too early, right? Let's say in high school, they will still make the sacrifice and give up all their, personal interests, or at least majority of them, to focus on their kid. Right? There are some women out there that might unfortunately get pregnant in high school, like I said, and they'll just take on the responsibility. But a lot of times, from what I've seen from in my peer group, right, in the people around my age, even growing up, because I saw girls getting pregnant in high school all the time when I was growing up, man. Like that shit happened a lot. But in most cases, it's the girls like that that end up still trying to be young, still trying to live out their teenage years, and they feel like they missed out because all of a sudden they, boom, became a mom. You see what I'm saying? And now they got to give that shit up, but they don't want to. They fight with that. They want to still hang out with their homegirls and still go out and do shit, go out to the club and drink and go to the bar and try to go hook up and all this bullshit. It's like, bitch, you a mom now. Get yourself together. You know what I mean? The fuck wrong with you? You know? If you don't want this responsibility, if you don't want to have to do all this shit, then what was you doing in the first damn place? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit irritates me. Like, bitch, you a mom now. Cut that shit out. I ain't got no respect for it, to be flat out honest. I really don't. You know what I mean? There's just some shit you just gotta stop doing. When you become a parent, that's a heavy responsibility. But it becomes a burden when you don't step up, flat out. So I don't want to hear nobody complain, oh, I gotta do this and do that. You had time to think about that. You was doing shit to get pregnant. You didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't want the responsibility of being a parent, then you shouldn't have been doing things that would allow you to become a parent. It's real damn simple. Or at the very least, there's precautions a person could take. There's no excuse. There's no damn excuse. I would never sit up and say, oh well, they just get. I guess they became parents. It's so hard and blah blah. No, you chose this. There are literally a cascade of choices, multiple different choices at different levels of time, right? There's a timeline to become a parent. You don't just wake up one day, boom, now you got a baby out of nowhere. No, there's stages to that shit. There's steps that you take to either prevent that from happening or make it happen. So I don't want to hear nobody talk about, oh, I don't nobody give a fuck about that. Straight up. Yep. You say you got friends like that though? It's bizarre. See, that's sad. Luna, don't hang out with them friends. I'm just gonna tell you that flat out. And your husband probably tell you the same damn thing. Don't hang out with them friends. You could love them from a distance, wish them well, pray for them, and then give them words of encouragement. Still be there for them, when you can. But yeah, don't waste your time with fools like that. I'm just gonna say it like that, cause that's incredibly foolish. You know what I mean? And when you think about karma and shit like that, universal law and then God on the spiritual level, that's incredibly bad. To do shit like that. It'd be different if you was like busy working and you had to sacrifice some time with your family to like just make sure you have what you need. It's a conflicting thing, but it's in some cases necessary. But when it's a choice of, okay, would you rather do this more so than be a parent? Oh, that's a problem, because the parenting is an obligation now. Now everyone has the choice. You could easily just say, well, I don't even want to do this, you know, but it's kind of like too late. You know what I mean? And then people would look down upon you. Whoever these people would be, right? It don't even matter who. People will look down on that. Majority of people will say, "Oh, well, that's a problem. You're a parent now, so what you doing? Why you all out here? Where's your kid at?" You know what I mean? There's a lot of shame tied to that. Straight up. You said exactly. So many changes happen during and after it all. Yep, yep. Physical changes, mental changes, on the spiritual level, many changes. Emotionally, And I never could understand how somebody could look at their kid and be like, I wouldn't do everything I can for them. You know? If a person's not in the place in their mind or in their life to where they feel like they're ready to make sacrifices for their kids, then just don't have them yet. You know? I'm not going to tell you don't have them at all, but just wait. Wait till you grow up some more. Wait till you're more mature. Wait till you are more established. Wait till you understand yourself more. You know what I mean? Sometimes people have kids and it is kind of like they were being irresponsible, kind of just doing things, and then boom, one thing led to another. Now they got kids. Now they're a parent. Well, now you need to make that quick change. You need to hurry up and pivot. You ain't got no choice. You want to be a piece of shit, or you want to be a decent person. You want to be a great parent, or you want to be a half-ass parent. You know what I'm saying? It's simple. I mean, it's all about choices, really. Dropping facts, drop a beat, big dog. What's up, Doc Holiday? I got you, homie. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. You said there are those women that have kids older that act like teens too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because women can do that at any age, but it's just more the women who have kids younger are more predisposed to it because it's like they're not even really there yet mentally. You know, even though they say women grow up faster than men, let's be honest. If it's 16, 17, or even 18-year-old woman, you know what I'm saying? 16 girl, 18 woman, whatever. How you want to classify it? The shit, it's irrelevant. If a female has a kid that young in life, chances are they're gonna still want to have fun, still do different things, and not want to just all of a sudden say, okay, now I'm a parent, now I got to focus on this. Now, really, it's wrong for them to still want to, go out and do things. I'm just gonna say it like that. It is wrong, you know, because if you want to still have fun and party and whatever the fuck, just don't have kids. Simple. You ain't ready. But now that you have them, well, shit, you gotta, hey, make a choice. You know what I'm saying? Some women they'll give them up for adoption, or they'll just get rid of it. I don't believe in that either. The baby's on its way. Hey, just deal with it. But see, that's my perspective. I'm not gonna say I'm the arbiter of truth or what's the absolute way to go about things, right? Because everybody got to live their life how they want to, make their own choices for themselves. But that's my viewpoint. That's my perspective. That's my opinion. You said you've been crossed them out. It's just toxic. It is. Yep. It definitely is. Because then they try to encourage you to say, girl, come on. Because, misery loves company, right? And nobody wants to do bad all by themselves. They want to say, hey, well, I can't be the only, piece of shit, right? They want to have people come in around them and do shit with them that way. It's like, well, we all doing it. What's the issue? We all doing it. Me and all my homegirls, we all do this shit. So So, anyway, let's get a number in the chat, though, between 1 and 6, y'all. We're going to pick these drums right quick, all right? Between 1 and 6. Put a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 in the chat. The first number I see is what will pick the expansion pack, all right? Then after that, we pick in between, let's see, we got I said V2. VTQ, WS, DF. 7. We got 7 letters. I might just do one of each, maybe. VTQ, WSDF. Yeah, maybe. I might do that. We'll see, but we got to start with the number in the chat, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. It don't matter who do it, okay? But it's always the first number I see. Any number in the chat between 1 and 6. Let me see. Let me scroll all the way back up here. Damn. Nah, it won't let me. Lisa, what's up? What's up? How you doing today? Uh-oh, what's up, Multifairy? What's up? Lisa got 2, thank you. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. 2 is going to be this. 137. Hold up. Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Oh yeah, I'm doing excellent today, Lisa. Thank you for asking. Good to see you and good to hear you doing great. Multifairy, check them, check them. I knew she was going to say something. Yo, sometimes, Multifairy, I feel like maybe you might pop in here and just say hashtags without even looking at first because you already know I didn't put them. She's like, I already know he didn't put them in there. I'm just going to be like, hey, you got them hashtags in there? Hey, did you do that yet? Oh, I love you, Multifairy. I appreciate you. Hella funny. All right, so look, we got VTQWSDF. All right, that's a lot of letters. I might separate some of this. Yeah, VTQWSDF. That's a lot. Shout out to J Dog, by the way, but yeah, that's a lot. VTQWSDF. All right. Well, I see we got 2 Ds. We got 1 F. Okay. We got 3 S's. Oh man. We got 2 T's. No V's. No Q's. Okay. T. We got W. No W's. All right. T, S, D, and F. All right. Put 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat, y'all. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, or 4. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Yep, Team Water. That's right, the Water Squad. All right, so 2 popped up first. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Multifair. 2 is going to be the F. Only got 1 F. Yep. Okay. Let's go back. Let's get a number in the chat now between 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Yep. Any number between 1 and 5. You getting ready for your show, buddy? I know you're excited about that. You feeling good today? Feeling better than yesterday? I got you though. So let's see. Uh, 2 is first again. All right. Lisa, is 2 your favorite number? 2 is gonna be right here. VTQWSDF. 3 D's, 2 F's, and 1 T, and we got 3 S's. Okay. So let's do once again 1, 2, 3, or 4. That's interesting how that worked out. 1, 2, 3, or 4. It's a 2-day. Wait, today is a 2-day? Is it? You said we said before the end of the month healing. You want it? Oh yeah, yeah. Remember I told you I said I predict that you're gonna be better by like the end of April, like April 30th or May 1st. Pretty sure by the last day of April you're gonna be like boom, I'm good. I'm good now. And today's the 28th. You know what I'm saying, buddy? So you know about the 28th. Today's a special day, y'all. Like cut your hair or something, do something, change up your looks a little bit. Buy yourself something nice. You know, do something just a little different today on the 28th. 28th is a very special day. For one, it's my birth date. Like today's not my birthday, but it's my birth date. I was born on the 28th, so already to me it's just naturally an important day. But yeah, like universally, especially when you think about like numerology and shit like that. Yeah, 28 is special. 28 is hella special. So let's see. Mm, wait, which number was first? I think was it 2 again? 2. Well, at least I on it, boy. But multi-favorite, thank you. So today is your number 2 favorite. Today is your number 2, your favorite. Okay, I got you. I got you. So today is your 2 day, huh? Yeah, Bunny. Yeah, you know about the 28th. Bunny's birthday is on the 28th as well. She's like, it's the best day and number. Yeah, the best day and number. And everybody has their birthday on different dates, but yeah, the 28th is my favorite. But any 5s, 2s, or 8s, because for me it's May 28th, you know what I mean? In about a month, y'all, almost exactly a month from now, it's going to be my birthday. I'm excited. The month of May is awesome. But okay, so we got 2 first. 2 is, we had the D first and F. Okay, so F. We got 1 or 2, y'all. Put a 1 or 2 in the chat. You say you married on 28th in 1983, divorced in 89? Interesting. But do you think there's any correlation to that, Lisa? The 28th is a great day, though, straight up. And I think I heard this, but like, let's say if you get married to somebody that is born on the 28th, then there's some type of like significance of that. Like, even if your birthday's not on the 28th, but if you married somebody whose birthday is, then yeah, there's some type of significance. At least I think I read that somewhere, you know. But you can look it up, do your own research, folks. Don't take my word for it, okay? Just check for yourself. I'm not a numerologist. Yeah, boy, that's right. Yeah, in about a month. In about a month, gonna be another year older. You said 2 plus 8 is 10? Yeah, yep, one new beginning. Yep. Yeah, a lot of leadership, a lot of starts, a lot of, it ties in with money a lot too, if you think about it. 28 ties in a lot with money. Yep, I'm a Gemini. Yep, you love Gemini people? Lisa, aren't you, if I remember correctly, you're either a Capricorn or Sagittarius? Is that right? Capricorn, Sagittarius? Okay, so we got 2 again. Multifairy, she just said, I'm going to do 2. So 2 is right there. Thank y'all. Lisa and Multifairy, thank you. Now let's do let's do. We can do one, two, or three. One, two, or three in the chat. He's still your best friend. You went to see him today. Oh, Lisa, that's a beautiful thing. The fact that you were able to go your separate ways, but still be cool with each other. That's beautiful. That's super rare. You know. And if you think about it too, it makes sense on a lot of levels. Like if you spent a portion of your life with somebody, right? Unless they did something totally terrible, then there's really no reason to cut them out completely. Unless let's say if you get with somebody new and they're not comfortable with that, but you just gotta decide how you want your life set up, you know. Like, are you gonna give up people in your life for somebody that you're dating or somebody you're with or somebody who you marry? That's a choice. I'm not gonna say whether you should or whether you shouldn't. I'm not gonna ever say what you should do. You know? Nah, not when it comes to that. People gotta make their own choices. Because some people be like, well, no, you gotta get rid of your friends if you start dating somebody. And some people are like, nah, I shouldn't have to get rid of nobody. Either you take it or leave it. So, I understand from both perspectives. Just whatever works for y'all. You know what I mean? As long as you have a good relationship with whoever you're dating or married to, committed to, and y'all are mutually content and happy with the way things are set up, right? It has to be equal though. It has to be balanced. It can't be like, well, I'm gonna keep my friends even though my boyfriend or my husband don't like it, or as a guy, I'm gonna keep all my exes as my friends even though my wife and my girlfriend don't like it. Like no, there's an imbalance. The shit has to be understood. It has to be like, okay, everybody's cool with how this is, you know. Because if not, I mean, shit gonna creep up at some point. It's gonna cause major issues. Straight up. Capricorn. Okay, here we go. Capricorn, Sun, Sagittarius, Moon. Okay, that's where I got that from. Then that makes sense. Shout out, shout out. Yeah, not yeah. Okay, so now remember, and I got hella Capricorn in my chart, so that's why I get along really well with Earth sign people. You know. Yeah, because a lot of times they say air signs and Earth signs don't get along well, but some of my closest friends in my life, even somebody who I have a kid with is an Earth sign. You know what I mean? So would you look at that? Would you look at that? So we got two again. Two. Let's see. Two is this. VTQWSDF. I see there's two letter D's, there's one F. Oh, this shit is not in alphabetical order. Damn, okay. Yeah, there's two D's, one F, one T so far. We got W. Alright. Yeah, these are like loops. These are loop packs. So I don't know, should I include that? Should we use that? Maybe, mm, maybe I will, nah, let's skip that. Okay, so we got D, F, S, T, and W. Alright, so put a number in the chat between 1 and 5. Between 1 and 5. Multifarious says Sag is very spiritual and wise, likes to read, learn new things, travels, likes different cultures, etc. Capricorn's leadership, career, 10 houses. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Capricorn is very hardworking, you know. Yeah, it's has similar qualities to Aries as far as the leadership aspect, but very, very diligent, very hardworking. And very business minded too, Capricorn. You know? Capricorns tend to be business owners or managers, shit like that. But yep, I'm like that too. Like I said, I got Capricorn in, is it 6 placements in my chart? Um, but yeah, Sagittarius moon for me. So me and you, Lisa, we got that in common, Sagittarius moon. Yep, that's the internal, the emotional aspect. So Cap is ruled by Saturn, which can also be associated with lessons, perseverance, etc. Yeah, oh yeah. And then my North Node is in Capricorn too, so you know, that's something right there. That's a hell of a thing, man. North Node in Capricorn. Mm-mm-mm. I was gonna say something I forgot. Oh yeah, isn't Aquarius also ruled by Saturn, or is that what is Aquarius? What is that? Is that Neptune? Is that a Neptune planet? I mean sign? I forgot. I forgot. Okay, so we got two. Multifarious, you said you got Stellium and Capricorn. Oh yeah, yep, you sure do. You sure do. Okay, yep. So we both got the Capricorn Stellium. Well, look at that. There's a reason why people get along the way they do, isn't it? I don't believe in them kind of coincidences, so there's definitely a connection with that. Like I notice a lot of people that come through, or even like people I know in real life. Like I didn't know these things up front, but when I get to ask them about it, they say, "Oh yeah, my moon is this and that." I'm like, "Oh shit, I'll be damned." Like one of my best friends. This is so crazy to me. I've known this guy for, let me think, about like 20, 21 years. You know what I mean? One of my closest friends. Like this dude's like my brother, right? And he's a Gemini like me. Ironically, his birthday is 2 days before mine. Okay, his birthday is right before mine. He's a year older than me, but yeah, his birthday's right before mine. But check this out. I didn't know this until like last year. I've known him for almost 21 years. Okay, folks. I did not know this shit till last year. But so I'm a Gemini. Moon is in Sagittarius, Cancer rising. Right. That's me. Him, he's a Gemini. His moon is Cancer. His rising sign is Sagittarius. When he told me that shit, I'd be like, boy, we can get the fuck out of here. Boy, what the fuck? I mean, it's crazy. You know, his moon and rising sign is opposite of mine. This whole time I didn't know. But me and him, man, we get along like this. So, hey, this shit ain't no coincidence, you know? I said, boy, that's some crazy shit, boy. That's crazy as hell. Lisa, you said we vibe on. I vibe with younger people strongly. Like kids, your kids age in 40s. Okay, I feel you. Well, damn, Lisa, I mean, you don't seem that old, so that makes sense. You know what I mean? You got a very youthful spirit. You know, I'm not going to ask you your age or nothing because I don't know if you want to put that out there, but yeah. You know, we love to see that because look, it don't matter if you 80, 90, 100 years old. You know, when you're young at heart and you got that young spirit, it keeps you alive longer. And then your quality of life is better too because if a person could be 30 and acting like an old man or old woman and just age the hell out themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm in my mid 30s right now. You know, but I still feel young. I have a lot of, vitality. I'm in a very optimistic mood point most days. I just kind of operate like that. So yeah, and I smile a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I think that will keep you young, even when you like biologically become older, age wise. You can still have that vibrancy. You know. But when you start to become all miserable and fucking negative and complain about shit and get lazy and just like a balled up piece of paper type personality, then man, them people be withering away, boy. Yep, talking about 60 years old, gonna retire and just sit on the porch and stare off at the sunset every day. Okay, yep, you gonna become stiff as a board too. You know what I mean? Ain't moving around, ain't doing nothing, keeping yourself busy. Yeah, cause I plan on doing stuff till I can't. You see what I mean? If I'm able to still, play the game at 90, still make music at 90, still run and work out at 90, I'm gonna be doing that shit. Straight up. I ain't gonna stop until I can't. Until I have to, I should say. You know? And I pray to God that I'm able to do this for all of my life. I pray that I will be able to do everything that I want to do physically for my entire life. I really do. But some people, man, they just be like, oh, I'm just gonna take it easy, kick back, relax. Ain't nothing wrong with resting every now and then, but damn, if you just kind of get real like just lazing around, boy, it'll age the hell out of you. Gotta stay busy, stay active. You says Aquarius is ruled by Saturn. Okay. Oh boy. And in Vedic, and Uranus in Western. Okay, I see. Speaking of Uranus, you know that just went into Gemini, like what, 3 days ago, 2, 3 days ago. Yep, we're having like a whole saga now, y'all. From now till what is the year? Like 2035? No, when is it, like 2032 or something like that? Yeah, 2033. Yeah, Uranus is gonna be in the sign of Gemini for the next about 7 years. Sagittarius and Pisces have the same ruler, co-ruler named Jupiter. Okay, I got you. I got you. Expansion, right? Jupiter. Lisa, you say you secretly am infatuated with a Gemini. 62 this year. Okay, I got you. I got you. So you turned 62. Well, happy late birthday. I know it's probably a few months back, but happy late birthday, Lisa. You said secretly infatuated with a Gemini. Well, tell them. You know what I'm saying? Whoever it is, let them know. Be like, hey, man, I like you, dog. Hey, what's up? You know what I mean? Because one thing I can tell you about Gemini, we're very direct. And so, we're the type of people where the more upfront people are with us, the easier we can understand them, the easier we can, like, be open with how we feel. Because, I mean, a lot of times we'll just speak our mind even if the other person doesn't, you know? Depending on the Gemini, right? You gotta make sure it's the right kind and make sure that they're balanced mentally and emotionally and make sure they're mature. But, I think as long as you can make them feel comfortable, then they'll be super honest and open with you. You know what I mean? Like very direct, you know? But it just depends on about what, because like strangers, I could be like real direct and open about shit, but maybe not everything because they don't know me and I don't know them, right? But oh yeah, now somebody that you become close with, man, they'll talk their head off. They're gonna tell you all type of shit. You say you agree you smile a lot too, and cuss your own self too. This is Capricorn. The orange is like wine. The older you are, the better it is. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yep, I agree with that. The full moon is in Scorpio, so there may be a lot of rain these days. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Wait, so hold on. Oh yeah, cause we're in Taurus season, so the moon's gonna be full in Scorpio. Yeah, the opposite sign. I forgot all about that. Yep, you sure right. What the full moon is when? Like the 30th or the first? It's coming up soon, isn't it? I know it's coming up soon. You said you've been hell. It's been like since 1980, but you just told him. Oh, okay. Oh, so you've known him for a while. You've been friends with him for a while. You said you and him vibe strongly. You just don't have time for a permanent situation. I feel that. Yeah, that's what makes it tough. Because you want to spend time with somebody, but you don't really have the time. And I always say this, but time is what life is made of. So I think as long as you make time for him, though, and he makes time for you, and you all like schedule it and say, all right, we're gonna do this on this date. We're gonna clear our schedule, make sure there's nothing else we gotta do. We're gonna spend time together here. Even if you only get to spend like one day a week together or one day a month, you know what I'm saying? Make it a special occasion, make it really memorable, and that way you guys think about each other and stay in contact. Because ain't nothing wrong with y'all talking on the phone. You may not be around each other physically every day, but if you can stay in contact and communicate and because imagine the feeling that it adds to your day when you could just pick up the phone and call somebody, talk to them for like 10 minutes or 30 minutes or an hour or however long you got to be able to exchange words with them. That could set your tone for the whole day. Especially if it's a great conversation, you could just be in a good ass mood all day. And then it'll help you like push forward and navigate, and it's like almost like a motivation. You just boom, you stay on that high note. You just smiling in a great mood. Like, why you happy? Oh, cause I got to talk to my favorite person. Shit like that. You know what I mean? That's real. That's real. And they'll say if you go a long period of time without talking to somebody you care about, it could throw you off. And then it's almost like you got two choices: either try to reach out to them and see if you could talk to them, or see what the hell's going on, or just detach completely. But either choice is tough as hell. So it's better just stay in contact. If you like somebody enough to want to talk to them and see how they doing, then yeah, check in on them. Check in on them. So we got one. We got one. Thank you, multifarious. One is going to be the letter D. Okay, so now we got two of those. So put a one or two in the chat. One or two, one or two. It's up to you. One or two. What we gonna do? Two. Got you. Thank you, Lisa. All right. Wait, how many do I have? One, two, three, four. Oh, we got three. Damn, we only got three. I could have sworn we had more than that. All right, so let's do a number in the chat between one and four. One, two, three, or four in the chat. Two. Two is right here. VTQWSDF. Okay. I see we got three Ds. We got, damn, we got five Fs. No, six. What? Wow. Okay. Three Ds, six Fs. Okay. Then we have six S's. What in the hell? We got four T's. We got a V. And we got three W's. Oh, this is crazy. We got hella options. Wow. Wow, okay. So let's see. One, two, three. I'm going to get the V just because I don't see them that often. So let's not count that now. We got one, two, three, four, and five. All right, y'all. Put a number in the chat between one and five. Between one and five. Between one and five. Yep. Two. Two is going to be the F. All right, so we got six Fs, yeah? Okay. Now we need a number between 1 and 6. Thank you, by the way. Lisa beating y'all to it, boy. We got the 2 again. So 2 faithful right there. I dig it. Okay. Now let's do a number in the chat between. Let's actually let's expand it a little bit here. We're gonna do. Okay, any number in the chat between 1 and 7. Between 1 and 7. 2. Right there. Oh wait, I feel like I already picked this one, didn't I? Let me make sure. JW. No, I guess not. Nope, okay. Right there. 2 Ds. Excuse me, we got 2 Fs. We have. Oh, we got a Q. Oh, snap. I'm probably going to get the Q. We got a V as well. Yeah, let me grab that Q real quick. Oh, damn. There's 2 Qs. Oh, well. That's all right. We got it. We got it now. Yep. Okay. So let's do. We got a V. We got T. S. Wow. Yep. D. F. S and T. And the V. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the chat. No, I got you, Lisa. She said, here's the workaround. Here's how you avoid this. No, the two is fine with me. Whatever, I go totally based off what I see first. You know what I mean? Because I believe it'll make something good. Because most of the time, whenever I have y'all pick the drums like this, like I just work with what I pick based off what y'all say, and usually turns out to be pretty good. And if it wasn't for the drums that y'all pick, it wouldn't sound the way it does. You see what I'm saying? So we'll keep that as an option. You know, if Lisa, if you put that two before anybody else puts anything else, then hey, it's just gonna be what it is. But it's always the first number I see. Said baby was crawling towards the other bed. I got you. Hey Luna, it's all good. Listen, I already know you ain't gonna be able to be in the chat all the time, but I definitely appreciate you being here while you can. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're a busy mama. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. No, new beat. Yeah, in a way, yeah. Yeah, this one we started at the beginning of the show, but we just never got the drums for it yet. So two, all right. Two again. Let's see where we at. Oh yeah, here. Two is the F. So now put a one or two in the chat. Two, right there. All right. Now let's do. Put a number in the chat between one and five. Yeah, between one and five. Two, right there. VTQWSDF. Three Ds. Damn. Five Fs. Yep. Okay. We got one V. We got five W's. Should I include these? Maybe the S. Sure. We'll do that. And we got one T. We got every letter up in here except for Q. Let me make sure though. Yeah, I don't see a Q. Nope. Okay. Alright, so put a number in the chat between 1 and 6. Yeah, between 1 and 6. First number I see is what I pick. Oh, we got the 2? Wait, hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all patience. Let's see. What was it again? Oh yeah, we have every letter. Yeah, except for Q, right? Yeah. So let's see. I believe it was 2, right? And thank you for Lisa, by the way. She said, "Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you for showing your support to Orange Channel. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. Set the bell notification to all. Okay, definitely do that, y'all." And she said, "After the live, hype the video." Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Lisa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What she said, y'all. All right, and it's free. Everything that she told y'all to do is free. You feel me? Super free, super easy. Boom. But I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all too. So two, D is first, then F. Yes. All right. So we got 5 Fs. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 in the chat. Yep. One, two, three, four, 5. And yes, we are live, y'all. We are live. 2. 2 it is right there. Lisa beating y'all, boy. She out working y'all. But thank you, Lisa. Okay, let's double check. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we got enough. Yeah, it's mostly F's too. Okay. Let me check one last thing though, because I saw something earlier. Let me see, is it here? Friend. Okay, I'm gonna pull the audible because I saw these two and it stood out to me. And I don't know why, but I feel like one of the two we should pick. One's a Q, one's a V. Okay? One's a Q, one's a V. And the first 3 were VTQ of the letters that we're choosing from. Alright? So, in that case, let's do. Oh, you said do the V? Yep, that's the 2. Is that your final answer, Lisa? 1 or 2 in the chat? How you know that the Q wasn't 2? How you know? All right, boom. D it is. Perceptive, because that was the one I was looking at too. That's what I was thinking about doing. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, let's check some of these for the sounds we got. I might do something with just that. Maybe I could probably do a little tune with that. Probably. Matter of fact, let's leave this here. Boom. Come down here. Shine. Okay. Alright. Have I ever used this? Oh, okay. Okay. Your dad's name was V? Okay, shout out to your dad. That's what's up. Yeah, my dad's name started with H. His name was Hiram. My dad had like a Hebrew name, you know what I mean? Hiram Johnson. Everybody said, Mr. Johnson. They're like, hey, Mr. Johnson. Yeah, my dad was he was an old school brother, you know? Okay. Well, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Ooh. Okay. What's the tempo on this? Oh man. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I feel like there's gonna be so many different tracks I could make with the sounds I got. So I'm trying to think like what should we? Cause I could shit like this one right here. That one's nice. But yeah, this one. This one I feel like I'm gonna do something with this. Hmm. Yep. Oh, that's the last one too? Okay, perfect. Oh, see. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Alright. So maybe I'll do we could try two different patterns and just see what happens. Let's try it out. We'll clip that. You know what I'm Put some effects on here. Like, I didn't even save in the drums. I'm tripping. I gotta save that. Thank you, Lisa. Say it like that, HJ. Yep. Hiram Johnson. His initial was HLJ. You know what I mean? HLJ. Jay? the rest of your day, Lisa. All right, and I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'll see you next time, all right? Take care. See you, Lisa. Thank you for everything. Oh, you know what it's all about? I could do like we could slow it down. You know what I mean? Do what was it? Double time, whatever, half speed. We do something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Let me get some tea real quick. I'll be right back. Y'all don't forget to double tap the screen, all right, to like the video, subscribe to the channel. While I'm gone though, check out a few people that we have that come through the show, all right, because they do their own show as well. We got Stony Throws right here in the chat and Bunny Harley Q, okay, two great ladies, and I appreciate both of them. But what I need y'all to do is check out the channel, okay? Go subscribe and come on back, all right? Super easy, super easy. Bunny Harley Q and Stony Throws, all right? Y'all got me, man. Check out these shows. Show them some love. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. Easy and free. You feel me? Y'all see, man. Y'all see. But yeah, I'll be back, y'all. I'll be back. We'll get back to the track, alright? All right, there we go. We're back, y'all. We're back. Appreciate y'all patience. Let's see. Cats outside. Yeah, appreciate y'all patience, man. Appreciate y'all. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna do now with this. Where we at? That's what it was. I want to put this in a separate pattern by itself. So 7-3. What's here? There ain't nothing on this pattern. What in the world? Okay. Well, that works. That works then. That works. Oops. There we go. Alright. Y'all ready to get back to it? Y'all ready to get back to it? So we'll put it up in there. That might work. We got both. And we got both of them. number 2 next to your name, yo. Yeah, that worked out. That worked out. Look at that. Synchronicity is everywhere. You know what I mean? And 2 days. That's what's up. You know, it's funny how life works sometimes. You know, you'd be surprised. Like signs are everywhere, every day. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take this same pattern. I'm gonna make another one. I'm gonna make another one. I'm gonna make another one. Same thing. All right. Plug in. Let's see about what should we use though. Let me see what it sounds like. Yeah, we're gonna try it. We're gonna see if it does it. Uh-oh. say you can do it for console? Can't for phone and PC? Okay. Oh, can't do it for console. Okay, I got you. I got you. Let's see how the track starts real quick. There's someone in there. Let's play though. Okay. and that's it, like forever, you know. I actually thought that, like I thought they were gonna have it to be, you know, one a week. Like, that makes sense to me, you know. I'm glad they did that, man. we'll leave that track there. We'll leave that one there. We'll leave it there. I'm going to play some more tracks for y'all before we wrap up the show. But in the meantime, hit the like on the video. Subscribe to the channel. Alright, check out J-Dog right here in the chat. He be too. He be doing the game thing too. Alright. So check him out, y'all. He got a show. You know, J-Dog, you going live today, bro? You streaming today? If you are, let him know. Alright, I'm going to give me some tea. I'm coming back, play some more tracks. And yeah, I appreciate y'all. Be right back. Alright, y'all, we back, man. Back for a little bit. We're gonna play just a few tracks. Just hang out, kick it, you know what I'm saying? Play some music, mess around for a little bit, maybe for like the next hour or so. Alright, and then that's it. Then after that, we gotta go. Okay? Then after that, we gotta go. We gotta move on with the day, cuz. Alright? Boom. Hit that like, though. Alright, hit the like on the video. We got 28. That's a great number. 28 on the 28th. I love it. I love it. I love it. All unfinished tracks, y'all. Everything I play for y'all is all unfinished, okay? Let's see about this. What's up, though? I appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much. What's up, bro? How you doing today, man? Okay, enough of that. Enough. We can load the next track. But yo, good to see you, Chris. More content today. There we go. Yeah, I checked out the video yesterday, bro. You know what I'm saying? That one the one video where she's doing the what's it called? What's that one exercise? I'm not good with like the names, like specific names about different exercises, but the one where she's sitting down but she's like raised up a little bit and she's like pushing out with her thighs. You know what I'm saying? Well, as soon as I saw that video, bro, I was like, okay, Chris knows the technique because most people they just sit on the seat, right? But when you raise up a little bit off the seat and then like you're kind of engaging the back of your hamstrings and then pushing out at the same time, that's working all that muscle. So yeah, you showing the right thing, bro. Yep. I was gonna comment on it, but I didn't know how to word it. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna comment on the video, but I'm like, okay, I can't even think of what the hell it's called. So, but I liked all the shorts that you uploaded, Chris. Good shit, bro. Good shit. There we go. Doop 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 doop. Oh, your mom call you Lise? Like a nickname? That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, I got you. Yeah, Chris is pretty intuitive. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Pisces. Let's see. I don't think I did anything with this track. I don't think I did. Let's see. No, it's all piano and shit. Oh, there's one track I did. I forgot the name of it. I gotta find it. It's almost identical to this. Not the tune, but like the style of it. You know. I gotta find it. Yeah, Chrissy, funny. I saw that comment right before you took it away. Yeah, she's cute though. You know what I mean? Be careful, bro. You know what I mean? Be careful. Yeah, be careful. Let's see. Excuse me. Let's see this next one. This ain't the one I was talking about. This ain't the track I was thinking about, but it's something. You know, it's something. It's something. Damn, I might need to get some more water. Jeez. But yeah, how's everybody day going, man? On this fine Tuesday, April 2026, the 28th, bro. What a nice beer. All right, let's see. Yeah, let me see. Are we lagging still? Should be good now, right? Okay, that's better. Yeah, refresh the stream if y'all. You see, you learned a lot from trial and error. Chris, like I learned from experience. That's where the wisdom came from, huh? I got you, bro. It be like that though, you know. I got faith in you, man. I know you got a good head on your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? dog? How you like that game, man? You know, I actually forgot what we did with this part of the track. Let's see something. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we did with this. 9, 10, 8. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember this. Okay, that's what it was. So yeah, I ain't never do anything with this tune. Like I started a track out like this, but didn't even do nothing with it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we didn't do nothing with it. That's what it was. I might go back and do some one other time. I just got bored with it. What's up, Soy Pyrotechnics? Shefa. That sounds familiar. What's up, though? What up, what up? Let's see, what is this? Talking about by who's that? Genesis or Phil Collins? Oh yeah, I remember you. Yeah, yeah. Did you send me a message on Discord? Was ID? Interesting track, man. Interesting track. I'm gonna go ahead and save, like, I'm not gonna save over what we have already. Let's do it like this. Alternate version. Yeah. Yeah, because I made some changes. I don't even know if we overwrote some tracks or not, some patterns or whatever. In that. What's up, Renan? Oh, Renan, Lennon. What's up? Brother, what's up? Do I read comments? I absolutely do. What's up, though? How are you? Lennon, welcome to the show. Are we still lagging, yo? Are we lagging? I'm looking at it over here on my end. This mug is like, hold on, let's see. It's pixelated. Let me see. Okay, how about now? Are we good? It's a little better. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Let's check this out right quick. Alrighty, man. We're gonna keep it, man. We got a few more tracks for y'all before we go. All right. Where you send the message at? I'm gonna say your right name. Shefa. Yeah, where'd you send it? Was it IG or Discord? Insta. I got you. I'll check before I end my day today. I got you, bro. was kind of like an alternate phase of the track, same tempo, different drum rhythm, different pattern. But let's see. Let's play something that we haven't played in a long ass time. How about? And see, every time I think about this particular track, I can never think of the name of it. So instead, here, let's play. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? This might be it. This might be the one I'm thinking about. Duke. Thank you for being here, Bunny. Chef. Everybody's in the chat, even if you're sitting way in the back. All right. And look at that. It's 4:28. We've been here for 428 minutes, 58 seconds. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's almost time to go, y'all. Let's see. Y'all ready? Star music? No, is that like a genre? No, I never heard that. I might have to look into it. Let's see. This might be the one I'm thinking about. This might be it. So Neo Star music. Yeah, let me see what that is. Let's look it up. Neo Star music. Was it from? Excuse me. Is it from Kirby? Is that Kirby? I'm seeing Kirby. Neo Star music. I see Kirby. Oh, this ain't the one I'm looking for. This ain't the one. I wonder where it's at. I gotta memorize this. Once I find that track, I gotta memorize. But okay, this is the one. You know. Oh, Neo Star is an artist. Okay, I thought you were saying it was a music genre. He's an artist. I got you. This ain't even the one. Damn. Let's see. You said sub to Soy? Okay, you be uploading stuff on this channel, Soy? Shuffle. Let's see. Oh, I see you. Okay, all right. One day ago, you just did a stream one day ago. Okay, I'm a sub to you, bro. I got you. Right there. Right there. Boom, there you go. There you go. There you go. All right. That's what's up. I see it says Baldwin. What is that, Baldwin, Missouri? Let's see. Where's that track at? It's one of these. Gotta be. Maybe that next one. Oh yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. You're welcome. Oh, Kansas. Okay. I got you. Yeah, shout out to the Midwest. This might be it. It's nature, huh? All right, let's see. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's go ahead and play. What was the one? Yeah, the most recent. This is my most recent favorite track. Chef, you said after the song you should check your DMs, look for Chef. I got you. I got you. On Insta. On IG, you sent it to Artistanova. I don't see anything. Nope. Nope. Not on here. Let me see. Yeah, nope. You got the right page? This one. It was kind of hard to see, but yeah. That one. Hold on. They're kind of like this. I wish the camera was so damn blurry. That way you can see it better, but yeah. Basically. Let me check something right quick. Alright. Where should we start this at? We can do it like this. Discord link don't work. Didn't I put a new link in the chat last time? Pretty sure. Okay, guys, we'll go ahead and play maybe like one or two, maybe a few tracks. The other collection. All right, I'm get some tea. Like I said, just a few tracks before we wrap up the show. All right, hit the like on the video if you want to become a member of the Discord. If you want to join the community on the Discord, hit the link in the chat. It's a free Discord. You know, anybody can sign up and join. But yeah, that's the link for you. All right, Shefa, you too. Okay, and I appreciate all of you. Don't forget to double tap the screen, if you know what I mean. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the button at the top if you see it, all right? Boom. If you see that button, man, hit that. Hit that mug, all right? Get back. Alright, y'all. We got a few more tracks, and then we're going to wrap up the show, alright? Who's still watching, though? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Y'all sitting way in the back? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Do, 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 do. But you know, they're saying cancel the PlayStation subscription now. Can y'all believe that? Can you believe that? They're talking about cancel. Cancel the PlayStation subscription. PlayStation DRM rumor is now confirmed true by Sony themselves. What the fuck? Yo, may refuse to launch. What? You know how crazy that is? We was just talking about this earlier, but like the fact that they even say this and think they can get away with that is crazy to me. That's crazy. Matter of fact, let me see something here. Yeah, that's some dumb shit. They said, well, you know, yeah, you might not be able to play your game, by the way. Isn't that wild? Isn't that just wild? That's so goofy to me. Okay. Anyway, man. Anyway, it's wild. It's wild. It's wild. All right, let's check this out. Man, 1,485. Boy, that's a lot of damn tracks. Boy, that's a lot. Boy, that's a lot of tracks, boy. Let's see. I wanna play something I haven't played in a while. Boy, what's up with the internet today? With the internet today, man. Mm-mm-mm. Are we good? Do 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 Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Now this track right here, I have not played this in a long time. Like shit, like 5, 6 months. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, I think I played it maybe a few times after I made it, and that was it. Let's see. I don't remember how this month go. It's like a Flying Lotus type track. You know about Flying Lotus, right? Y'all ever heard of Flying Lotus? Chupa 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 chupa. Okay. Yeah, that's a track I ain't played in a minute. It was a long minute, man. Months and months and months. But all unfinished tracks, y'all. They're all are unfinished. Okay. And some will never see the light of day. You know, because it's just too much, too many tracks to make and finish. You see what I'm saying? Even on this SD card, 1,485. It's too much. It's too much. Like every now and then I'll play them here and there, you know, as they are. But to finish them and put them on the channel, nah. Not every track that I play will be uploaded. Okay? Just to put it simply. So let's see. Let's see. Where is this gonna be? Here, let me see something. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. We will play one more track and then we're gonna wrap up the show. All right, y'all. One more track. Let's do. We can do. Let me see. Yeah, I ain't played this in a minute. Been a couple days, or maybe I don't know, like a week, 2 weeks since I played this. Something like that. Yeah. Anyway, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all hella quiet today. Y'all good? Y'all okay? Is y'all okay, man? Everybody all right? We'll play it from right here. Yeah. All right, y'all. There we go, man. There we go. On that note, it is time to go. Time to end the show. All right. Hit the like on the video on the way out for me, please. Subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already. Okay. Oh snap! Look at that. It almost looks like a rainbow outside. So, you know, it almost looks like a rainbow outside. But anyway, I may or may not come back today for another show. Maybe we'll see. Okay, we might do that. Today's Tuesday. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe, I don't know, Tactical Tuesday, possibly. We'll see though. If we can get Sidey up in here, man, we might do another show tonight with him on Arc. All right. So we'll see how the rest of the day go. But anyway, I appreciate y'all coming by the show, man. Like I said, once again, hit the like on the video, subscribe to the channel, check out some of the other streams, leave some feedback. All right, let me know in the comments which track you would like to see uploaded to the channel. All right, leave a timestamp with it and say, yo, this track had 30 minutes in, 40, 50 minutes in, whatever. 58 minutes in. You know what I mean? The one you played right here at this moment of the show. Put it on the channel, all right? Say something like that. Let me know what y'all would like to see. But anyway, whether we pop back up tonight or whether you all come back through tonight or not, I still hope everybody has a great rest of their morning, evening, noon, or night, all right? And yeah, folks, definitely become a member to the channel. Join the Discord community. Link for those are in the chat. All right. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, links for those are in the chat. Link for that's in the chat. But yeah, we'll be back either way. Okay, whether it's today or tomorrow, we'll be back. All right. Same place, just a different time though for another show. But yes, folks, whatever time it is, wherever y'all may be from around the world, I appreciate each and every one of y'all once again. Tell a friend about the show. All right. Let them know. Yeah, folks, thank you again. Until next time, y'all. Peace out.